Hello, people of the internet. What's going on? Here we are with the lovely, lovely Earth City. Hello. People are making the emojis float up in my chat and freaking me out again. If there are any problems with my microphone audio, by the way, let me know. I'm trying some new compression settings, because I'm trying to fix the fact that I'm, like, really quiet in my past streams. At least when we're watching them, it sounds like I'm really quiet. Or it's, like, hard to hear me whenever I don't speak loudly into the microphone. Hey there, Fortnite gamer. What's the difference between this and Halo 2 Uncut? Halo 2 Uncut has the main priority of just restoring as much of the cut content as possible. It's not necessarily to improve the game at all. Just trying to get as much of that back in as possible. It's not like a rebalanced mod or anything. Whereas this is more like a full-blown, like, remake project, going through every single part of the game. CE dig site stuff. I don't know yet. Not sure yet. Maybe you can do some wildlife stuff. Because I kind of wanted to add the, what was it called? The leopard? The leopard thing? To assault on the control room. I feel like they'd fit there pretty well. Ugh, I have a mouth sore in my mouth. Will cops appear in this level? You'll see, you'll see. So I spent all day yesterday and the day before that compiling a big to-do list of stuff that I want to accomplish on Metropolis. So I got a full design doc ready to go and ready to reference, and I'll probably just go through it all one by one. I'll try to get to the actual encounter stuff on this stream. Let me maybe move that up higher on the priority list. We're gonna do some encounter stuff, some effects adjustments, some decoration and scenery placements. So, and I think we're gonna stick to the bridge for this whole stream. I really want to get into the habit of doing like weekly development streams for this. Oh yeah, if you guys didn't see this might get you really excited actually. Let's see, how'd I... all the dig site stuff that got added, there's 2 Earth City maps that have some really good inspiration and assets that we can pull from to add to Metropolis. I don't know if I can boot those up and tag us. Let's see. Map name. Gotta do this the old Halo CE style of opening the maps. Let's see. Dig site, scenarios, solo, arcology, okay. I don't know why it's called that. Let's see. Dig site, scenarios, solo, arcology. There we go. Alright, so Not sure exactly what this was meant to be. I'm not sure if this was meant to be a multiplayer map or an early version of Metropolis, but it's kind of cool nonetheless.
This is the place to be, Chief.
Why the hell are these guys here? These guys did not show up when I was looking around here in Sapien earlier. But yeah, there's a bunch of really cool assets baked into the geometry here that would be really cool to pull from Metropolis. Got these like light posts from the E3 trailer that look really nice. I would like to have this. Oh, guys, I guess they're coming with me. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I did not actually know there were actual scripts going on here. I only flew around here in Sapien, so I guess we're experiencing this together at the same time. Let me turn off my bottomless clip. Oh, battle ended before I could even get close. Oh yeah, I can drive the Uber chassis in this mission as well. Jesus, Covey's getting wrecked. So what is this meant to be? An early version of Metropolis? Because I've not actually seen the actual, like, scripted parts in effect yet for this. I am only just now learning that there are any scripts at all to go with this. Oh Jesus, I just realized why everything's dying. It's because I have Medusa on. Let's restart. If a phantom just falls out of the sky by looking at me.
Heads up!
Oh yeah, listen to that. I replaced the Halo 2 Warthog chain gun sound with the one from CE. This is on Legendary, by the way.
I'm in anguish over here.
We need the Earth City music to go along with this. I don't understand why it's so loud. Why does everything always have to be so loud?
Another enemy.
Hello, Bizarre.
Yeah, I know you're there.
Let me turn off my God mode.
Grenade!
Oh God, fuel rod! Oh shit, I've never actually given a fuel rod to a Marine. You never get the chance to have a Marine in the side seat with a fuel rod in Halo 2. Let's do that. Turn off my infinite ammo too so we can get the authentic experience. Please don't hold a battle rifle. God damn it. No! Come back! Where are you going? Alright, car chase. Now look what you gone and done now. Oh God. Jesus. Okay, well that guy's gone. Do we have another Warthog anywhere? Can Marine get in the passenger seat? Where is everyone? I've been left all alone. Oh, that guy has a rocket. Anyone want to get in? Help a brother out? Not you. Come on. I know you're up there. I know you're up there. Don't you hide from me. Oh. Wait, where'd he go? I don't see a rocket launcher anywhere. Huh? Oh, he blew himself up? Of course he did. Why wouldn't he? Where did that even come from? There's a discarded rocket launcher here, but I don't see a Marine attached to it. I guess they're set to respawn if you're far enough away. Jesus, it's funky. Oh, I see some boys over there. He's in danger. Oh! Baited!
I feel much better now.
I don't know why there's a giant chasm into the abyss in the city, but we won't question that. Hell yeah. I don't know how this is meant to work, but hell yeah.
You got trouble! Enemy down!
You don't take any damage when we're in here. Oh. I guess from splash damage we do. This is so funky. Jesus. Ah! Vehicle flipping physics. Let's just restart. Yeah, it's using my custom one. That's interesting.
Like a son of a gun.
This is still all using my tag set, so your mileage may vary. No, 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 no. Motherfucking chief drove your car? Yeah.
Hey, careful!
I guess it's a test map for Metropolis. Where's the rocket, bro? Oh, I see. A fuel rod. Oh, God. God.
Hey, come on, watch it, sir.
No! No! Stop!
Whoa, keep!
No survivors. Alright, where's that fuel rod fucker?
Oh, guys, we're waiting it down. Turn it down!
There you are! No, 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 no. Oh, ran out of ammo. That's not ideal.
Don't make me mad.
Is there a discarded rocket launcher up there? There is indeed. Except I have a goddamn I have a goddamn battle rifle. Alright, you.
Nah, I got the wheel, mate.
On rocket duty.
Hey, punch it, mate.
These screens are pretty funky as well. Some of them just drop into the abyss.
Ready up. Ah. Oh, that hurts.
Alright, enough fooling around. Let's take out this wraith. Is there an actual end to this? Ah! Whoa, rocket boosted. Jesus. Fuel rod grunts.
Another kill for me! Yeah.
Why are there so many fuel rodders?
Take them!
Ah!
Yeah! Ready up! Can't hide from me!
Go across the bridge near the drop-off? There's lots of drop-offs.
Hey, check yourself! I thought I was good behind the wheel.
Now, I'm not going to add this map to the campaign, but I will like to take a lot of assets from it. Phantom, blow it up.
Enemy located! Hold this, Jeep, come on!
Don't blame me.
You fellas better keep up! Yeah, keep it up!
Indeed, Bizarre. What now? What the fuck are these pits to hell, by the way? They just lead to nothingness. I don't know what Bungie was going for with that. Where do we go?
You killed him, sir! You killed him!
My dude literally bonked his head on the side of the Warthog. That's not my fault. Where does I go? Going into the back rooms. Good God. What even is this supposed to be? Very considerate of them to make it wide enough to bring a giant armored vehicle.
Hey, watch it, man.
They didn't even flip out.
Eyes on!
They added scripting for this part of the mission too, when you can't even normally, like, you have to like go so far out of your way to even get here. Yeah, Half-Life 2 2001 map pack vibes. Oh no. Well, there's so many enemies. I'm gonna need some reinforcements. Two wraiths and like 4 elites. Imagine if this were vanilla Halo 2 Legendary. Whee! Stuck it like a champ. Why are you both still alive? Stop it. I swear to God there's an Ultra in one of these. There always is. The elite has a plasma pistol. A single plasma pistol. Yeah, there's an Ultra in there, isn't it? Yeah, fuck you too. Stop! I can promise you that there will never ever be an Ultra piloting, spawned piloting a Banshee or a Wraith in H2R. I actually literally have that on my to-do list for Metropolis, is fucking getting rid of the Ultras in the Wraiths. So annoying.
That's the way!
lasso on this now, like I did your mom.
There you are! Right where I thought you
And there's so many elites! It's a good thing I improved the splatter damage for Halo 2 so I can actually kill them. What have you done?
We got company, guys!
The Warthog turret just has some erectile dysfunction. Don't mind it. No, don't get in that Wraith. You don't have a license for that Wraith.
Hey, mate! We got company!
Okay, I'm just gonna sit in this far tunnel over here and focus on one Wraith. Vehicles have independent life? They do, but it doesn't matter until you're actually not in the vehicle anymore. Otherwise, it's just a flat damage resistance that the vehicle gives you, and it'll only die when you die.
Contact!
Where's my reinforcements, bro? How do you spawn, like, how do you spawn AI out of nowhere in debug? It's always the Ultra and the Wraith that just ruins everything.
Grenade!
This level's not built with Rebalanced in mind. It's better. It's way better here than it would be in vanilla Legendary, I can tell you that. I don't even want to imagine what playing like this would be with vanilla Halo 2 tags. Can y'all fucking not be dipshits?
We got trouble! Target neutralized! Hooah! Yeah, that's the way.
How tough is the Warthog you're in? It doesn't matter. You only die when it's either empty or I die. Oh! Blasted!
Stand tall, man! Hi, man! Ow! 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 Okay, get set!
Someone come up to me. Yeah, why is the grunt facing that direction? That's not very helpful. They're too smart.
Ow! Aye! Oh, I knew you'd be there, didn't I? Hi, man!
When is the game even gonna give me another checkpoint? My god, this fucking Warthog turret guy. Oh! That's great, thank you. Got respawning ghosts here as well. The curse of Halo 2 just never ends. So we got respawning ghosts, but no allies? Yeah, that's good. That's fine. That's very good. Yeah, it was safer in the back rooms. What the fuck? What the hell happened to all the infantry? Are they just all huddled in that corner?
Found you.
Get out of here. I said get out of here. Get out of here. Kill these motherfucking ultra wraiths already. Okay. I've seen enough. I don't even know what that was supposed to be. What was I gonna do? Got totally sidetracked there. Oh yeah, I was just gonna show the assets on that map. There was also another Earth City map. What was it? "50 ultras and wraiths into Metropolis." Yeah, thanks for reminding me. What was the name of that? There's a bunch of wild shit they added in the dig site. Was it in the dig site directory? No. Where was it? Earth City sample. Yeah, I think that is what it was. Example. Was it this? Example PI. Scenarios. Whoops! Don't. No, fuck. Fuck, you checked us. I accidentally hit enter. Map names, scenarios. Multi example PI example PI. Did I misspell it? Heck. God, Halo 2 is so temperamental. X-Maple, yes. I can't just copy the file path, I don't think. Maybe I can. Let me see. Yeah, there we go. Whee! Where the heck am I? There's no spawn point set here. This, nope, this is not the map I was thinking of. Human sample, I think is what it was. Yeah, so there's some good aesthetics here that would be good inspiration for Metropolis as well. Yeah, here's another thing that still has the early Earth City aesthetics that I think are really nice. I like the light rays that cast from the building tops. It just looks like a block out of a really small symmetrical multiplayer map. Very, very small. It's still using our custom skybox here. Which I think the only thing different at the moment about that is just the carrier's higher resolution. So lots of little things you could pull from here. Like these store fronts here along the street. These light fixtures on the building, the various textures of the windows, the sky rays here, the antennas, a bunch of little things that you can add to Metropolis to make it feel more like the original Earth City, the fabled Earth City. Anything else we got here? I think there was a little alleyway somewhere. Yeah. Oh, this is where an objective can spawn. Thank you for the 10 euros, Punk Anderson. Thank you very much. Also got some pallets here that aren't used anywhere else to my knowledge. Wonder if this is supposed to be a flag spawn or like an assault bomb spawn. There's also another one up here. I don't think literally any assets were reused in ODST. I think everything in ODST is original. There's no objective back here. That's weird. Maybe it was only meant for one flag or one bomb. Okay. That concludes the tour. The gift shop's on the right. I don't know how to exit multiplayer maps in tag test. I don't know how to get back to the main menu. It won't let me pause. I don't want to exit the game. I want to go back to the main menu. I guess I can just load up my coagulation and then exit out to the menu from there. Actually, we need to go into coagulation anyway, because we are going to be doing some particle adjustments before we get into the nitty-gritty. Before we get into that, though, do you guys want to see some funny ODST assets? Oh yeah, by the way, Halo 1 pistol. Messing around with that. You guys want to see some ODST assets that Luna made for this mission and Outskirts? So let's take a look. Don't expect the Halo 1 pistol to be like the primary featured thing, by the way. Let's see. Where is it? Yeah.
Accurate diagnosis, or your money back.
Here we go. So Luna, let's get in a better lit area.
Fast, accurate diagnosis.
Luna remade some of the ODST style assets so we can have the ODST health packs in these two missions. We're gonna place these on both ends of the bridge and in other parts of the mission. We got the, not that health pack. Got this one. Got the health pack here.
Healthcare on demand.
Yeah. Why is my sapien so quiet? Monkey program shenanigans. Imagine living in 2552 and healthcare still isn't. You still have to pay for healthcare. We have an NMPD decal that Spartan made. And then that's not all either.
Or your money back.
Money back, you fucking capitalist shill. We also have the standalone little shelves that go on the walls, like you see in Firefight. And then she also made the big kiosk thing here. It's missing a couple of textures. I don't know what those are supposed to be.
Need immediate medical assistance? Choose Optican.
So we're gonna put like we're gonna put one of these on both ends of the bridge, I feel like.
Optican, healthcare on demand.
Thank you, Jake. Glad you enjoy. So we're gonna be placing these down on these two missions. Thinking they're probably gonna go like here and on the left side when facing from this kind of direction. Find hundreds of health packs. I might legitimately just overload Halo 2's object memory. Oh yeah, Rookie desperately trying to pay for Optican. Could you imagine if ODST had like an actual currency system where you had to pay for health packs? Okay, but for now, we need to do some testing because I want to refine the Scorpion's cannon's particle effects since we're going to be using it quite a lot for this first bridge section. So I'm pretty happy with the way it is right now. I like it a lot. I just think it's a little over the explosion of the white rolling flames that I'm using for it are a little over animated, and I also maybe want to make the explosion fire a bit bigger. So I'll experiment with some different particles for this, which I have some ideas. So let's dive into that. Scorpion, cannon. I don't know where its effect tag is stored. Scorpion. Tank shell. Detonation effect. There it is. Alright. Yeah, I think you can do shockwaves, actually. I think that's something H2A actually added. Why are there so many different particle systems here? Damn, it's expensive. So, for example, we could do something like this. If I can find the shockwave, let's see. Distortion, I think is what it is. Yeah, distortion. Distortion ripple? Don't know how this will look. Oh yeah, yeah, you could do something like that. The Scorpion's driving sound is bugged. Yeah, it would need to be this would need to be adjusted to actually look like you'd expect. So it'd expand outwards. God damn it! I got that freaking gorilla bug where the particle categories aren't labeled. That's something that the latest update added. It seems that issue. Real-time changes, yes. That's what makes Halo modding so fun. There we go, now shit's labeled again. So just change this to expand outwards like this. And be smaller. Actually properly do it. Increase the lifespan. So yeah, you could totally achieve a shockwave effect like this. Oh, I see it now. It was too small. Damn. Looks pretty cool. That's so weird. Yeah, there we go. That is kind of cool. This is H2A has this kind of effect for this explosion as well. Distortion effects like this are so cool in games. Should we keep it? We're just doing it for demonstration purposes, but should we keep it? I don't know if it's expensive, really expensive to have or anything. guess I'll keep it on there for the time being. Alright, let me go to... Let's adjust the fiery part of the explosion, which I believe is white rolling flame is what I use. So I just want to mess around with this for a second. Let's see if I can get it to not be quite as animated, because I feel like it's a little too spinny. It's a little too visually noisy. I think that actually looks immediately better. Yeah, if I do it for the Scorpion, I might as well do it for the Wraith as well, right? I am going to adjust the Wraith effect, mortar effect in here in a second after we're done with the Scorpion, so we'll look into that as well. So, I want the explosion to be bigger. I don't know if I should increase the particle size or increase the emission radius. Yeah, I should probably increase the emission radius because particle size will just clump them all together. So let's see. Let's increase this a little bit. I might need to adjust the size to account for increased emission radius. I'm destroying the environment. And it's so satisfying. Would need to adjust the size of the follow-through smoke. This would be so good if Halo 2's screen impulses actually worked when you're in vehicles, so we can actually have proper screen shake for vehicle combat. Okay. I would like to experiment with swapping the white rolling flame particle out with maybe one of the other fiery effects. Let's see. The go-tos are Smoke Fiery and Smoke Fiery Small. Let's see how that looks. That also looks good. It doesn't have the inherent animation effect, so let me restore the angular velocity that I had before and see what that looks like. Oops, that's the wrong thing. I would like the fires of the smoke to rotate somewhat, just not as fast as the last one. Might also look into changing the particle physics and see if that has any effect. Particle systems for the Halo games is very interesting to play with. It's very comprehensive. Let's try Smoke Fiery Small. That has a bit more of a softer look to it. Yeah, that's meant to like complement the main sort of explosion effect. Let's see, what else do we have here? Smoke H generic animated. I don't know if that's meant for fire explosions. Yeah, that's just meant for smoke. Smoke soft additive. I don't think that's meant for this purpose either. I'm mainly going for like a hybrid of H2A and Halo CE's Scorpion explosion effects, because those are the two that look the best in the franchise. I want like H2A's smoke follow through and like the shockwave thing, and then like CE's raw size and the rolling animation effect to it. What if we go into fires? This is where the white rolling flame thing was. I doubt this is what we want, but yeah, that doesn't look too bad. But I have to decrease the saturation on that a little bit. Let me increase this to like 360 and see if that can help. Interesting. I think we'll just go back to using... white rolling flame and adjust that. I used that for the rocket launcher and frag grenade too, because it just looks so good for explosions. It's so nicely animated and goes so nicely with the smoke follow through. Maybe increase the saturation on the fire a little bit. Yeah, I should increase the size of the smoke follow through after I'm done making changes here. Maybe I should increase the lifespan a little bit. And then particle velocity. We can play with that a little bit. Kind of make it look like a nuke. Okay. Let me adjust the other part of it accordingly. There's another part that shoots downwards as well. So we have it shooting out vertically in both directions. Okay, what is the actual follow-through smoke that I am using? Should be rendering behind the fire. So I believe I should just increase the size of this. Let me see, is this the right one? I think it is. I may check the disable for debugging thing. No? Is that not it? I guess not. This one? No? Smoke volumetric. Does this flag not even work? I'm trying to find the right one. There it is, okay. Is the chat lagging for me? Okay. Make this bigger. Bigger is always better. Re-enable it. Beefy. I think I should probably, yeah, I should have it shoot up farther to match the increased velocity of the flame. That's juicy. I don't see the distortion effect anymore. Where did that go? Oh, it's still there. It's just pay attention. Where are those other smoke clouds coming from? What is that? I noticed there are a bunch of other residual smoke clouds. I wonder if I can make that look more natural. Where is that? Not that. Just go through everything one by one. Not that. I just noticed there are a bunch of tiny smoke clouds appearing out on the sides that look a little unnatural. Is that? Yeah, I think that was it. That was one of them anyway. There's another one apparently. Why do I have like two of them? For this, I feel like the particles I have present here are kind of excessive. Let's turn down the emission radius on these guys and then increase their size. And also re-enable them. Oh, I already did. If you guys can't tell by all these streams by now, I really like working with particle effects. It tickles my ADHD brain very nicely. Okay, I think that's an overall improvement. There's still weird clouds appearing off to the side that I would like to improve. It's hard to tell what is what when I have so many freaking particles. Deal with the ones that are appearing like way off to the side for some reason. Which one is that? Which one would that be? I don't know why I have so many of the same particle behaving differently. Was that it? Yeah, you can. I can slow down the game, but that would also mean I'd have to wait longer between the firing, which might be kind of annoying. CE. I wish iteration in CE could be this quick. It is, shouldn't it? You should be able to do this exact same thing in CE editing kit, particle-wise. No, that wasn't it. They have a really huge emission radius. It's one that has a really huge emission radius. I just can't find it. Is this it? Update tags in real time? Yeah, totally. That's not it. Or was it? Actually, I think it was it. It was just, this effect, for some reason, has a bunch of things appearing off to the side. Turn down the emission radius on this, I guess. Is it the... Actually, I think it's the emission angle that's doing it. Let's decrease that. Whoa, that, like, clumped them all together. Might need to change... Might be the emission shape that's doing that. Let's change that to tube. Yeah, that looks a lot more natural. Okay. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to change its vertical position there to be lower, and then I'm going to increase its particle velocity. So it starts lower, but reaches high up to be a smoke plume. Not that high up. Cold smoke puff. Maybe I should change its particle physics too. Whoa. This is appearing funky now. Yeah, Spartan 277 adjusted the tank to have like the reach animation after firing, and it ejects an actual shell every time. You have a bunch of shells just sitting behind me. Spartan 277 has just been overpowered when it comes to this mod. You guys are gonna freak out whenever you learn what he's working on next. Okay, so what is going on here? Yeah, maybe changing the particle physics here would help a lot, because I feel like the cold smoke puff is the thing that has it so it goes up really fast and then it stops. So particle physics, let's see. Should be something for like smoke explosion, yeah. Whoa! Okay, might need to make some adjustments for that. It's like smoke confetti. Is it a prelate? What does that mean? I don't know what prelate means. Fart! It's farting out tank shells. Or did you hear my chair squeaking or something and it sounded like farting or something? Okay, turn down the particle velocity again. These physics are weird. Okay, that's a lot more natural. Kind of like that. Probably have it start a lot bigger. And then, I don't like how it doesn't... The smoke clouds don't rotate anymore. I feel like the smoke clouds should still rotate. I don't know if that was part of the particle physics. Like if smoke explosion doesn't allow for rotations. Let me change this back to sprayer and take a look again. Yeah, that. How do I get it to rotate again? The angular velocity thing doesn't seem to be working on this particle physics thing. I'm still a little fuzzy on how particle physics affect the settings you can play with here. Warm smoke. Let's try that. God damn it. I want you to rotate. I've always had trouble getting particles like this to rotate. I've not quite figured that out. It's like a very specific set of settings you need to have certain particles like actually individually rotate. Okay, those are rotating somewhat, but not like the way I want. I don't think that'll be a problem to substitute. Yeah, most of the particles are already gone, but actually all the particles are gone by the time next shot loads, so no problem there. Come on. It might just be that the particle physics don't support rotations. Okay. There's also hot puff cloud. Where is that? Kind of become familiar with the various things. Hot smoke puff and hot smoke cloud. Let's just try that. Whatever actually rotates along with the smoke. Because it needs to look like the smoke is dissipating. Or it needs to look like the fiery explosion is dissipating into the smoke. Because that's how explosions like this work in IRL. Cannon fire cloud. Whoa. It's funky. I don't know what that's about. Where's the hot smoke puff? Hot smoke puff. What was I using before? Cold? It was cold smoke puff, right? Is that the only one that actually rotates? Or did it never rotate and I just imagined that? Yeah, that's probably what I was using before, because that looks the best out of them all. It looks the most natural. What about cold smoke cloud? They're so clumped together that I can't tell if they're rotating. Let's go back to cold smoke puff and increase the particle velocity back to what it was, which I believe was 2035. No. No. What are you doing? I don't know what I had it at before. What was it before? God damn it. If we get too far gone, I'll have to like put my backup for this back in if I mess it up too much and I can't remember what it was before. The soil no longer falls down after the explosion? It does. The dirt puffs are still rendering. I can't remember if it was cold smoke cloud or cold smoke puff that I had before. Yeah, I don't think it ever rendered, now that I'm looking at it. What if I did something like the white rolling flame particle, but made it really dark? But I think it's the darker you make it, the less opaque that particle would be. So that probably wouldn't work. It was probably the emission angle before that sort of simulated the effect of it rotating. However it looked before. I'm trying to get it closer to how it was before. Yeah, it was probably something like this. Whoop, where'd it go? I done did a dirty. Is this reload animation gonna be added to CER? I'm not sure. Not sure what the scope of CER is looking like after H2R. I'll have to determine that once I revisit it. I probably will revisit CER to update it after H2R. Done something with the texture? I don't believe the Scorpion's texture. I don't believe anybody changed the Scorpion's texture. I certainly haven't. Yeah. That seems really close to how I had it before. Let's turn down the emission angle again. Let's turn it down to like 75. Turn it down more. There we go. So it looks more like a plume is pluming up from the explosion. It needs to it needs to have the white fire needs to be on top of the smoke to appear as bright as it should be. To have its color. Otherwise it's like translucent on whatever surface is behind it, so it doesn't quite look right. Let's see, slow the size increase a little bit. Maybe not by that much. Oh yeah, I forgot to freaking... Oh god. What is wrong with me today? I forgot to freaking announce the stream on my Twitter and my Discord. Let me fix that, because I'm a something of a dumb fuck. BRB while I take care of this matter. Doop a doop a doop boop 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 boop. Okay, there we go. I'm stealth streaming. It's part of my new marketing strategy. That's why the chat is so cozy. Yeah, I thought you guys were less toxic than usual. Suspicious. Yeah, Scorpion to make a fart noise. No, make a fart noise whenever it ejects the shell. Well, it probably looks barely any different from how I had it before, minus the shockwave. I think I should increase the emission radius again. So decrease the emission angle again, but increase the emission radius. Now it really looks like a nuke. Decrease the particle velocity again. They're just constantly twisting knobs with the particle systems. Now I need to increase the now I need to increase the emission angle again. It's like a balancing act. Welcome to Ruby's Circus. Now I should probably increase the translational offset again a little bit. I should probably decrease the emission radius a little bit again. Translational offset a little higher again. There we go. Yeah, I should have it expand faster. Hey there, lol dude. Dog sight. Oh yeah, they are doing stuff with the Halo 3 announcement trailer. That's really interesting. I wonder if they're gonna do anything with the lighting to replicate how it looked. Should I decrease the emission rate a little bit so it's not quite as dense? Because I feel like that might actually end up looking better. Yeah, maybe. Oh, it's actually working off the system LOD. It's generating them depending on how far away it is. I think. Not sure. Let me change that to like particle age or emitter age. Trying to get it to look like a cross between the CE explosion and the H2A explosion, which I think are the two best in the series. Let me tell you, there is nothing more disappointing than the absolute travesty that they made the Scorpion explosion in Halo 2 and 3. In fact, let me simulate to you what Halo 3 and Reach made it as compared to what we've been doing so far. Let me show you just how bad, just how disappointed I am with the Scorpion explosion in those two games, despite those two games having really great explosion effects. Let's see. Impact, explosion. Gauss cannon. Default material. Alright, so this is what it looks like now that we've been spoiled with. And this is what it basically looks like in Halo 3 and Reach. Plap! Okay, maybe not that bad. Looks like this. So wimpy and small. Tank has been cursed with micro-explosion syndrome. The fuck's up with that? I can tell you, once I get to Halo 3 and Reach, that will no longer be an issue. That is a promise. I am just going to take that explosion effect and multiply everything about it by 5. Okay, well, back to this. Should add more variation to when it loses its lifespan. Let's see, let's go 2 and 4 seconds. No, that's not correct. Scale that down to 3.5. Okay. Also add more variation to this. Trying to stagger the individual particles out more. I honestly don't remember what it looks like in Halo 4 Devastation. Or 5. Or really Infinite. Honestly don't remember. Maybe lol dude, but the only thing I can think of at the moment would just be implementing a bunch of stuff as Easter eggs and maybe one wildlife creature. It's hard to say. Has the reload animation always been there? The fact that you're asking that means we have been successful. So damn picky. Can't decide on what I want it to look like. I need to increase the emission radius again, so it covers up the white rolling flame parts. I need like a good way to look at this from like another perspective or something, like you would flip the canvas around when you're painting something. Alright, I'll leave it at that. He says as he continues to fiddle with it. Is the randomness not working for the particle velocity? Okay, I think it wasn't, but it is now. Okay, now let me reflect these changes on the ones that shoot downward as well. Should be able to remember them just fine. Radius. Tube. Nice. Okay, now the bottom white rolling flame. I think I already changed that one, didn't I? Just wanted to shoot up and downward. Probably increase the particle velocity on that one. I don't think I'm going to do Hunter encounter on the bridge, but I will have Hunters on Metropolis and Hunter versus Tank section somewhere in the campaign. Oh yeah, that looks so good. Now it looks a lot like the CE rendition. Alright, I'm happy with that for now. Let's mess around with the Wraith and add the distortion ripple effect to that as well. Hey Hobbytail, I've already updated my CE mod to work with the latest update, so there should not be any issues. So let's add a ripple effect to this. I believe this is it. Let me just make sure it is. Yep. Actually like that. Should probably make the Wraith explosion a little bigger as well, since we messed with the Scorpion. Just bump up the size of the particles a little bit across the board. I imagine maybe white rolling flame could work well for the Wraith as well. Because it kind of looks like that in CE as well. Rotation on that is not working like I'd expect. Let's like mess around with the white rolling flame effect for this and see how that looks. Possibly Azurai. We already went through some of the Earth City dig site stuff. A lot of that stuff might be very useful. There we go. Now it's showing up. It looks pretty neat. It reminds me a lot of CE's plasma grenade detonation. I think this effect relies on having smoke behind it, which probably should add some smoke to the Wraith's explosion detonation, because there is none really. That looks kind of cool. Looks very fiery, wispy. Let me see about adding some smoke behind it. Copy this. Add some... what kind of smoke should we use? Try smoke puff. And increase the lifespan. And then what will that look like without changing anything else? I have to change its sort order to sort. Change this. Change the explosion effects to sort in front of the smoke. Yeah, if we find a good particle for this could look nice. could look good. What if I increase the alpha on that one? That looks kind of cool. Decrease the saturation on these. I'm wondering if it should be a soft smoke or a more dark, defined smoke. Let's go smoke volumetric. Not that. That either. I don't think this one is what I want either. No. Smoke soft? Maybe? Not exactly sure what the follow-through smoke should look like. Puff. Trying to remember what it looks like in Reach, because that has some really good smoke follow-throughs. Change its particle physics. Explosion smoke. Whoa. What was that all about? Oh, I changed it to engine smoke, not explosion smoke. Go back to cold smoke puff, like with the Scorpion. Yeah, that looks the most natural. Maybe change the color from less blue more toward purple. Maybe not that purple. bright green? I need to randomize its alpha fade out too. So tricky trying to get the things to properly randomize. Still wondering if there's a better looking particle than this. Smoke. Smoke soft small. Yeah, that one has a little bit more of a blur to it. That might look better. I think that's fine. It's perfectly suitable what the wraiths should be. Is it sort conflicting with the little flame follow through there? Yeah, need to move that to that. So the smoke sorts behind everything else. There we go. Nice and wispy and big. A little bit of smoke. Never hurt anyone. Oh yeah, I was gonna add the ripple effect to it as well. Let's do that. Should be able to use this. Blast radius, just copy that. Go to distortion. What did I use before? Distortion ring. And then I might have to change the size on this. Yeah, it's really big. Is that the right one? No, that's not the right one. What was it? Or wait, maybe it's the emission radius that needs to be different for it to actually show up properly. Why is it like a diamond? What happened there? Why is it a diamond? What? I'm so confused. Why is it like that? What the heck? What is that? You guys see that, right? Why is it square? What happened? Like, what is that? Why is the effect behaving like that? Okay, hold on. Let me copy a different thing as a base. Use that instead. What the heck? It looks like the freaking... Wait, it looks like the bitmap. Oh, it's... Wait, I don't know. It looks like the edges of the bitmap, like it's not... The alpha isn't... For the bitmap isn't working properly. Yeah, see? It's more obvious if I change it to be like that. So like the square shape of the bitmap, it's like not, the alpha's not working. Maybe I have to change it to be pure white. So it does it. The effect works properly. Yeah, there we go. Okay, gotcha. Damn, that looks cool. Nice. Okay, let me double check the Scorpion's explosion effect then to make sure I have its distortion effect color set to pure white as well. Distortion ring. Yeah, let's set that to pure white. And also, should I have that... Wait, should I have that sort in front of or behind everything? I have it sorting to behind everything for the Wraith, and I really like how it looks for the Wraith. That is a nice explosion effect. The alpha on this. Whoa. Whoa. Stop being weird. Just need to see how it expands. Oh. Wow. Okay, I'm happy with that. Alright, let me see what it looks like on the Scorpion again. Very nice. I will adjust it a little bit though. Shorter lifespan. And a little bit smaller. Yeah, there we go. Let me change its sorting order too and see how that looks. Now it's rendering behind everything. You can't even see it if I do that. You can kind of see it. What if I have it render in the middle? Okay, that's it in the middle. Now it's rendering in front of everything. I think I like it better in the middle. The front one is a little too pronounced. I think the middle one blends together with the rest of the effect. And now I think I look at it, I think I made the white rolling flame too large for the resolution of the actual particle bitmap. I think the better solution would be, let's decrease its size again, and then increase its emission radius. So we have, yeah, the particles have more room to breathe on their own. Creates a more interesting look. Now that I look at it, it should probably like add, there's a certain particle that has little fire bits that would probably be good to add detail on top of the white rolling flame. Let's see. I really don't want to add any more to this. Any more particles to this. It already has so many. I'd rather use a pre-existing one. Let me see. Because the vanilla Scorpion tank uses the particle that I'm thinking of. Yeah, there we go. That's what I was thinking of. I still have that in here. Yeah, so we can use this to make the explosion, the part of the explosion, have more detail to it. Radbat US, hello. Why I called by their Japanese names? Because I thought it'd be cool. That'd be fun and unique. Plans for the bridge yet on Metro? Yeah, I have a whole to-do list. Hopefully we can get to that on the stream. I think we will go to Metro proper right after we're done with the messing around with the particles here. Let's change this to the cold smoke thing. Cold smoke physics. Cold smoke puff. No, it still needs to expand outwards. Should probably still use an explosion. Physics. Maybe fire explosion? That looks nice. What is its emission radius? Let's turn that down a bit, and then decrease its emission rate a tad, and then we'll increase its size. Yeah. So we'll blend together better with the fiery flames. What is it sorting, though? It should probably sort in front of the white rolling flames. The white rolling flames is at -10. This is at -9. Change it back to the explosion particle physics. What is its let's change its emission shape to globe. Also, we should add some randomness to the particle alpha. Go. Nice. I think I'm really happy with this. Nice. Okay. The other thing I wanted to do with the Wraith Mortar is just increase the fade distance for its projectile. So you can see the effect from farther away before it starts fading out. So let's see. Wraith Mortar effect. And then we just simply increase the fade distance. So LOD out distance 100 world units. Because I noticed the Wraith on Metropolis, the Metropolis bridge is so far away that its projectile particles can get cold out. So I'm not exactly sure what LOD out, feather out is. I'm not sure if I should increase LOD out distance or feather out. I feel like maybe the feather out, increase that by a lot before it starts fading out. And then let's pop into Metro and see how all these new particles work. Let's actually get into some practical testing. Oh yeah, you guys want to see the fucking... You guys want to see the extra bit of the Metropolis intro cutscene that Spartan is working on? It's a whole extended intro to the Metropolis cutscene that is based on the original mission storyboards. Spartan, if you're still here, is it okay if I show that? The shells look like they're persisting for a long time. Yeah, I don't think they disappeared by default, but they're susceptible to garbage collection, so it should be fine. So we just go garbage collect now. It'll cull them out as needed. And I think it'll call them all out if I just look away. Yeah, there we go. So this shouldn't be a problem. The game should automatically collect them as needed. I don't know if Spartan's here right now. Let me give him a quick at. While we wait, let me just like spawn in some dudes. Let's see, AI place. Let's see if I can remember what the squad name is. Alright, got permission from Spartan to show the work in progress intro cutscene. Let's take a look. It's very work in progress. It's based on the storyboards for this mission. Hello, Chewie. There's meant to be shots of a bunch of marine bodies and destruction in these couple of shots. And then it resumes to the vanilla cutscene. Thank you, Socks, for the $3.
Blew right through us. 50 cal rockets didn't do a thing.
Can I just fly around in this cutscene? Yeah, let's break the rules.
Where's the rest of your platoon?
Wasted, Sarge.
And we will be too, sir, if we don't get the hell out of here.
You hit Marine.
No, sir.
Can I just like...
Then
Oh
listen
wait,
up.
I can't enter anything to console because that'll automatically just skip the cutscene when I press enter.
Usually the good Lord works in mysterious ways. But
Only
not
thing I'm kind of
today.
unsure of
This
is
here
if
is
the
66
player has a
straight
mongoose
up.
or a
Each
ghost
beast
or a
divine
shadow
intervention.
exiting outskirts. I wonder if that might come off as jarring. Just standing in awkward silence.
If God is love, then you can call me cute.
Oops. I don't know why it skipped there. Okay.
Oh, that's hot. All right.
Let's see how these new explosion effects work. Look. Oh yeah, I got the CE turret chain gun sound on the Scorpion's turret as well. I don't know why in tag does these ghosts just fail at living.
Take it to him.
Let's see, can I see the Wraith's particles from this distance? I don't know if it's firing at me. It's might be fading in closer, but I can't tell. That turret sound is such an improvement, Jesus. Fire at me. Damn it. Okay. Looks like it doesn't seem like anything actually changed. Let's see. Can I change the effect in real time here? Let's see. Maybe?
Heads up.
Come on. Give me the juice. I'm stuck on a ghost. I'm stuck. Step ghost, what are you doing?
Look out.
seem like it was improved at all. Let me change it back to the default, and then increase the other value, the LOD out distance. Alright. Now what does it look like from afar?
More, over here.
Hey, there we go. I increased it from 100 to 200. Alright, let's pay closer attention to the Scorpion's explosion effect now. I think I made it too big. It's kind of hard to judge the scale on coagulation compared to practical testing. This chain gun sound makes all the difference in the world. Holy shit.
Enemy down.
Yeah, I think I will just decrease the size of the white rolling flame and the smoke. Hopefully nothing kills me while I'm messing around here. Trying to remember what I even did. I think this has to be the particle size I started with. What was it that I actually changed? The emission radius? I think so. Yeah, that looks better. What if I decrease the emission rate a little bit? Not as bright. I'll keep that at 30. Maybe increase the max lifespan a little bit. Yeah, that looks nice. Why do we have the minimum particle velocity at 0? I think that was meant to be 10. That was a mistake. There we go. Now we'll decrease the size of the smoke, which I think was this one. That was this one. Or this one. Why do I have so many different smoke volumetric darks? What is the point of this? I should probably optimize and simplify this at some point. That's a problem for future me. Yeah, that's looking nice. I need to make the smoke that's at the bottom more match up better with the dark volumetric smoke. Which one? What smoke is that? Because there's some smoke that lingers on the floor as part of the effect. Which one is that? Is it this one? I think yeah, it was that one. I think the color matches up better now. There we go. That's using the same color now. Maybe I should have that one's lifespan a little shorter. Let's see. The bottommost smoke is shorter, has a shorter lifespan. Yeah. Let me also decrease the size of the smoke and fire that shoots out in the opposite direction. There we go. Whew. Okay. It's hard to get a fresh perspective on how good it looks when you're just constantly staring at it. These ghosts that I have spawned in have a lot of difficulties when it comes to not running into each other. Whoa! Ghost was not having it. That is an explosion right there.
Look out!
I think I'm very happy with that.
Heads up!
Maybe I should hijack the Wraith up here and see how I like its new explosion effects.
I'm hurt!
Dude, watch yourself!
Yeah, let's go for a hijack on the Wraith now. And then play around with that. Let me turn on God mode. What is wrong with these guys? Why are they so bad at ghosting? Hello? Hello there. I think I may have just realized that the boarding melee has trouble whacking off the Wraith hatch. Let's do something about that. Might have been an unintended side effects of other changes. Regarding the drones, lol, dude, I have it so, there's a thing where if you have fast enough reaction time, you can get them all in just one shot, but otherwise you risk getting swarmed by them, so even though they're really weak enemies, they still pose a sort of threat there, so you need to manage your spacing in relation to them. I think it's a pretty interesting dynamic. I also restored the drone encounter in the tank section on Delta Halo. They're fun to shoot down with the machine gun, too. And of course, they explode when hit by the Scorpion's explosion. So let's see. Should be Master Chief. Wait, no. Where's the vehicle boarding thing? Vehicle boarding melee damage. Master Chief damage effect, boarding melee. Okay, there we go. So what did I change that makes this have trouble whacking off the Wraith's hatch? Because it should, like, come off in, like, 3 melees. This is not something I've tested all that much. Drone majors use the plasma pistol charge. All drone majors spawn with needlers in my mod. Because, the color alone isn't enough to distinguish them. I'd rather such a fast-moving enemy be distinguished through both color and the weapon they use. That's kind of like the CE style of balancing, I guess, where actors always have a specified weapon in that game. Hello there, Nightwolf. Things have been going. So, what is the material the Wraith's hatch is using? I don't think I even changed that. Let's see. Cockpit tech. Brittle electric cov. So it's using brittle electric, and then boarding melee is using all. So let me open up the globals tag and take a look at the damage table. Yeah, there are drone captains. So let's see, all against brittle electric does standard damage. I don't know what I would have done that would have changed that. Maybe it's because I changed the health of the Wraith. Hold on, let me verify this further. Can I destroy it when it's open? If it's brittle electric, then it should be really weak to just about anything, right? I don't know. I can't tell if that's me damaging the Wraith or the Wraith hatch, or if it's just damaging the Wraith in general. Well, I think I blew it off. Let me see. Maybe I changed the damage section vitality percentage. Let's see. Cockpit vitality percentage 25%. Minor damage. Medium damage, major damage. Maybe I increased that at some point. Let me change that to 10%, and then let's check that again. What's up, Sev? We're getting into the weeds on Metro. Get back here. Let me do a core save. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The hatch is not getting damaged at all. I have no idea what I would have even changed that would affect this. Maybe I changed the damage of the, of the boarding melee at some point. Let me try bumping that up to like 300 and see if that does anything. I think I might have experimented with trying to make it so you can't destroy a vehicle with just punches, and you have to use a grenade. Although, then again, I don't know if it was already like that in Vanilla Halo 2. I'm not very familiar with boarding. The intricacies of the vehicle boarding. No, that just damages the pilot a lot more. As far as I can tell, the cockpit isn't even taking damage. I don't know what I did to break this. But then again, I can't even remember how it was in Vanilla Halo 2, so... Can you see the design document from Metro? That would be spoilers! Gotta keep some surprises. Till it tells us where its friends are. Yeah. What if I increase the radius of this? Does that have any effect? That breaks everything but the cockpit. It broke the gun. Don't understand. Did it have anything to do with the total vitality of the Wraith? Because I did change that. Indirect cockpit. I should probably load up vanilla in some form to remind myself of how this even behaves. I hate it when that happens. Hokey pokey, there has to be a better way. What if I change this to, like, explosion large? High explosive? Hold on. Let me just reload the mission first to double check that it's just not just an issue with the Wraith having been reloaded. What about boarding from the back? Does the back plate break off? Maybe. something I did with the damage table. Let's see. Melee, brittle, electric. Hard metal, solid. 0 damage to hard metal, solid. Let me change that to like 10% and see if that has any effect. I mean, the boarding melee isn't even using the melee damage type. No, it's not going to be on Project Cartographer, because that literally would be impossible. I can't stick a grenade baton until I break off the part, which is what I'm trying to solve right now. Jesus Christ, Sunday drivers. Well, its hatch got damaged by running into an explosion. So we know the damage section is working properly. Maybe has something to do with me. Maybe at some point I changed the rates. Indirect damage section? Let me change that to cockpit. I don't even know if this counts as indirect damage though. What if I change this to just like 9,999 damage? What kind of silly effect will that have? It just turns the driver not alive in an instant. But that's not very helpful. Okay, maybe I should open up Vanilla and see what it's supposed to behave like. To Vanilla Land! To the land of woes and yonders. Yeah, one punch, Chief. Go same place. Acrophobia. 'Cause I'm cool like that. Who's spamming flushed emojis in chat? This is a family stream. Maybe, lol dude. I think the latest update actually gave us the ability to have our mod menus have their own backgrounds. So that's exciting. Why does it feel like acrophobia is faster than the jetpack cheat? Scammed. Alright, you are my new friend. Yep, that's how it's supposed to work. What did I do to fuck it up? I don't know. That works properly too. Alright. Time to get serious. Perhaps I should just put the vanilla boarding damage tag back in and see if that was it. Let's see. Let's get the vanilla tag set going. Objects, characters, Master Chief, damage effects. And then boarding melee. Get that in there. Okay, did I change this? The only thing I see different here is the damage is slightly different. Let me take a look at Chief's biped and see if he's using the right tag. Well, of course he is, because I increased it to 9,999. Maybe it was something in Chief's biped that I changed? Where is the boarding damage referenced? Okay, boarding melee damage. Don't see anything that pops out to me here. I'm not, like I said, I'm not knowledgeable on how the boarding stuff actually works. Okay, and I need to reload the mission to get the duplicate or the replaced boarding melee damage tag to reflect in game. I don't think this vanilla tag will have changed anything, but let's see. Gringo set pieces like longswords flying over and seraphs. Yeah, we're gonna do a lot of that kind of stuff on this mission. I already have plans for that. What if it's something really silly, like the cheats I have enabled or something? Let me see. Cheat, deathless player, 0. Oh my god, it literally is! Oh yeah, I actually know why that is. It's because cheat deathless player prevents you from taking damage, and when you're on the Wraith, you're counted as a rider for the vehicle. And so the vehicle by extension cannot take any damage while you're on it. That's so stupid. God, I just wasted like 30 minutes on nothing. Ugh! God, just another reason to love Halo 2 and 3's style of vehicle health and damage. Just creates all sorts of quirky problems like this. God, how many punches, though? Damn. Yeah, well, let's get that back to what I had it at before. It's an elite miner too, so it shouldn't take that many punches. That's more reasonable. I don't ever plan on having an ultra drive a wraith, so that should be good. Although I worry about if what the damage will be versus brutes. Yeah, I did show it off, so. Can actually destroy the wraith when doing this, right? Yeah, because the damage from back here doesn't actually get transferred to the driver. Why is it P to plant a grenade? What sort of shit is that? Why is it telling me to press P to throw a grenade? That's not my grenade button. I guess it's my secondary grenade button, but it's mouse 2 that does that, not P. Okay. Now that that nonsense is dealt with, a problem that wasn't even a problem. What I was gonna do before was freaking hijack that wraith so I could test out its tweaked explosion effect. Yeah, that's the case, lol dude. I think it's actually pretty good to have it like that. I don't think Halo 3 has it like that. Okay. Let's see how these effects look. Got the miniguns usable, by the way. Nice. I like it a lot. God, Halo 2's vanilla Halo 2's Wraith and Spectre physics feels so like weirdly stiff and weightless. So I kind of fixed that to make them feel more weighty and have them move more realistically. Buggers go plap. You can do that all you want, buddy. It's not going to make a difference. Keep trying. It'll work eventually. Where are those banshees? Should I make the explosion bigger to match the scorpion? Should I make the effect bigger? Is bigger better? The plasma minigun is set to it's not set to the same as the Scorpion because that's already taken up by the boost. I believe it's set to it would be set to the same in MCC as the Banshee Bomb. Alright, I got a friend now. He's coming with me. I can't help but feel the explosions should be bigger since I've made the Scorpion's explosion so big. Also increase the duration of the boost to have more utility, and I like the longer boost for the Wraith and Reach, so it's a little longer. Does the Gauss have a different projectile class? The Gauss bullet uses a combination of explosion small and
That's quite a welcome party.
bullet vehicle for the detonation and impact, respectively, in vanilla. I believe I have it using explosion large in this mod now. Oh, where'd he go? Oh, he got friendly fired. Oh, that distortion ring looks so nice. It doesn't do damage to the Wraith? What? What, did you have like an elite zealot in the Wraith or something? I can test it right now. Now that you bring it up. 'Cause I haven't had that problem. Also, for some reason in tag test, these two Wraiths that spawn in the tunnel, their command just fails. And they fail to exit the tunnel. Oh yeah, AI Banshees the Banshee Bomb back? That is something I should look into as well, yeah. I think that might be possible. I'm not even sure how it works in Halo CE. Like how they decide to use it or not, because they only use it when you're in a vehicle, but I don't know by what parameters that works. Okay, before anything else, let's increase the size of the explosion a little bit. To make it on par with the Scorpion. Maybe not as big, because it's not meant to be as powerful. And you could shoot it faster. Don't worry, little dude, I have a lot of plans regarding the bridge. It took 10 to 20 shots to kill the Wraith on normal? Bro, what? What? Who did you have driving that Wraith? Did you have Tartarus driving it? A flashbang effect to the Wraith? That would be weird. Let's go 1.25. Let's increase the size of them all by 25%. There we go. Let's see what that looks like. It's pretty nice. Maybe I should turn down the particle emission rate now for one of them, and then maybe increase the emission radius, maybe? Let's see. Just to give it more definition and not have all the particles blur together into one blob. Let's decrease the emission rate of a lot of these particles here, and let's see what that looks like. I need to... Wait. What is the... yeah, I need to add a random element to the particle alpha fade out, so it doesn't all fade out at the same time. So let's do that. Let's add some randomness to that. Oh, you know what I just thought of, actually? You know how the Wraith in Halo 2 was originally meant to be able to charge up, and that was featured in Uncut? I thought that wouldn't fit the Wraith, but what if you could shoot the Wraith normally, but you could also hold it down for longer, and so it does more damage if you do that. Like, I don't think there's any way to actually make that work in Halo 2's engine, but that would be really fun, actually. You could choose to charge it up for more damage. Damn, I wish I could do that now. I don't think that's actually possible, but I wish I could do that. Because, like, that's something no gun in Halo does. No gun in Halo does more damage the longer you let it charge up. And the explosion radius would be bigger too. That would be so damn fun. Yeah, that's what makes Halo modding so fun, Volition. You can choose the charge effect to have a special damage effect. Yeah, but you can't have it scale. You can't have it, like, scale, the damage scale, like, between its regular damage and its, you can't have it scale between two different, like, damage effect tags. So, that's why it probably wouldn't be possible. Yeah, I know, lil dude, that's what I was talking about, but, like, it would require, like, a functionality that doesn't exist in Halo 2's engine. Or any Halo game's engine, as far as I know. Since we're on the subject, let me just look in the weapon tag to verify that there's really nothing like that here. So I can make it, you can make it, probably make it fire a different projectile when it's charging. But I don't know if there's a way to have it not fire the, default projectile. Because it would have to use the same trigger. Maybe having the two set damage values would work. Like, fully charged up, it would fire the normal projectile and then another projectile with the appropriate damage effect attached to it. As long as they would remain perfectly parallel, like in sync with each other, that could maybe work. So the charged projectile adds extra damage and explosion radius. Oh, I just realized the plasma pistol works exactly how I was wanting it to work. You can have a charged shot be on the same trigger as a standard shot. So we could do it, but it wouldn't scale between charged and not. Maybe, Peter, that would be kind of interesting to have it be a slightly different color. The particle, the explosion effect particles will probably be bigger too to reflect the increased radius. Yeah, that probably could happen. A more powerful charged secondary shot. I just wish there was a way to make it scale, so you choose how long to charge it for, whereas the only way we could do it is it would be very binary between standard or more powerful. Yeah, you can, Mosey. That's how you would do it if you wanted to make it behave like the plasma pistols overcharge. And let me get back to the particle thing before I forget where I was going with that. I wanted to randomize the lifespans. More than they already were. There we go. Now the particles' lifespans are staggered out more. I think the burst should probably be something like this instead. Halo 3 does this kind of thing a lot, where the initial burst is small, it gets really big, and then it gets small again. Oh wait, that's not the right particle that I wanted to edit. Actually, I don't think the Wraith has what I'm thinking of. It doesn't have the current particle that I'm thinking of. Which one of the fiery explosions render in front? They all render the same. Okay, I'll keep it as it is. Well, I think that looks good. The white rolling flame thing really adds a lot to the effect. Makes it look a lot more animated and alive. Let me actually increase the lifespan on that. Its size a little bit. Let me decrease the lifespan on the smoke fiery. Since that it doesn't look as good if it lingers around. There we go, that should be nice and complete. Yeah, I like the way it rolls and fades. Hell yeah. Right. What else was on the agenda other than this? I was gonna test the Goshawk against it. Do I want to mess around with Wraith Charge Shot or Wraith at all right now? Nah, not right now. That would be too much of a time sink. Alright, let me quickly just put a Goshawk down here. Warthog, Gauss like a boss, and let's see. I think this elite up here in the Wraith has a chance to spawn as an Ultra, so our mileage may vary a little bit. Let me make sure I still have God mode on. Make it close enough to it too that it doesn't blow me away and flip me over. No! Damn it! Could add the active ammo, or the active camo thing, and cheats. I know that's here somewhere. Where is that? Active camo. I think that works well, even in vehicle. Yes, yes, yes. Alright, have I got a surprise for you? Turn around. Around. Don't seem to have any issues here, Seth. That was the exact amount of shots I would think it would take to kill a Wraith piloted by an Elite Major. That's like, what, 8 shots? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I wonder if the there's variation on the damage there that makes it. I forget if I made the damage bounds random. I might have. I'm gonna break my tools. What do you think you did that made the Wraith guy invincible? Make the Gauss projectile bounce? I don't know if that fits the Gauss projectile. Having the Gauss projectile bounce off of a Wraith would probably be really frustrating. Okay. What's next? Turn off my active camo. Alright, so that stuff is done with. Let me test the Scorpion's particles one more time. And also delete that Gauss hog. Grunt's over here tweaking as usual. It's a goddamn nuke.
Come on, let's go. Heads up.
Dude, that turret sound, the CE turret sound, just is a total game changer for the Scorpion, for real. Hey Panda, what are the pillars of how you like to mod? I like to give every tool of the sandbox a distinct role and sort of, while respecting their pacing in the original game, how they're introduced. And I like to redo all the scenarios, go bit by bit for every encounter, and see if there's ways that we can improve them, or even add some more set dressing to areas, stuff like that. Hey there, Alistair.
That's quite a welcome party.
There's another one.
These explosions are sex in and of itself.
Right, check yourself.
Look out. Bam.
The rates in the tunnel probably aren't even going to come out because they're really dumb in tag test. Should still be Banshees in the still. I don't know why they're not coming out. I don't know why these rates in here didn't even spawn. Might just be tag test being dumb. We will look into all that and more. Too much smoke? Maybe. What happened to the, yeah, the dirty smoke is still there. Why doesn't the hog push up? Freaking tag test is really bad at vehicle command scripts for some reason. Also, these guys are set to be invincible until moving up, apparently. There we go. Results. Alright, what should we do next? Alright, so what I have next on my list is to adjust the vitality of the toll booths so that they don't blow up from getting shot by like 5 SMG bullets. So let's see, are these scenery objects? Yes. No, that's Johnson's cigar. That's not it either. What are they? They're instance geometry, I think. So toll barrier, let's see where that is, and let's take a look. Scenarios, solo, objects, solo, Earth City. It's toll barrier, where is that? Toll barrier? There's toll barrier and toll booth. Is toll booth used at all? Toll barrier and toll booth. What's the difference between those? Let me see. Toll booth. And toll barrier. Okay, that makes sense. So let me remind myself what the vitality on these even are. That goes down as extremely easy. And so does that. That's really funny, actually. Also, should probably add a sound effect associated with that. Alright, let's tackle the toll booth first. There's 100 vitality, and it's hard metal thin. And brittle electric. What if we just increase that to like 1,000? Or enough for the Scorpion tank to destroy them in one hit? Do they have any damage sections? They do. There's one for the top. I don't know what that does though. Oh, you can blow off the top. I feel like these should probably be something like hard metal thick or solid instead of hard metal thin. What's the part that is electric brittle? Bot? What is bot? Bot brittle electric? Okay, let's put it back to 100, and we'll change this from hard metal thin to hard metal thick. Let's see, does the bottom... Maybe I should have the bottom, like, absorb body damage, so it doesn't blow up if you're shooting the base. It'd be really hard to find a place to put the elephant in H3R. Because it's so big. Damage section is this using? The damage these things take makes no sense. If I just remove the damage sections from these so they don't count toward the vitality. Yeah, there we go. I made the wrong one not take damage. Let's see. Which part of this is meant to be brittle electric? If it's brittle electric, it should probably have its own material effect, so I should be able to tell. Oh, it's this part. Yeah, there we go. That's that part. Which part should actually... I think it's the butt grating that should actually be the one that receives damage. CEAR? Maybe as an Easter egg. What is this part counted as? Doesn't seem like these parts are taking any damage. I think the base of it and like the sides up here are one damage section, because I think this is the only part that actually takes damage. Yeah. Okay, I'll have those take damage, and then we'll increase its vitality to 200 or 300, whatever amount allows us to destroy it in one shot with the Scorpion. Thank you, Slick Wolf. You know about the mod thanks to Hokibird's playthrough of it? Oh lord, that was so long ago. How far we've come since then. That was like 2017. So now this should be taking damage. Even though I had to change the materials up a little bit. Yeah, there we go. That's about what you expect when shooting at it with an SMG. It's about a frags. Frags are explosion small, so they probably don't do nearly as much damage as a Scorpion would. Alright, let's see how it responds to the Scorpion. Let me just place one down here, since the default one is a spawn that I don't want to mess with. Okay, so its health is too high. Just a little bit. Decrease it to like 280, and we should be golden. The Albatross in Halo 2? That's the thing on that one multiplayer map, the beach map, right? That would be difficult to implement. But could be fun to have as like a crashed version somewhere on Quarantine Zone. Or even maybe this level if we really had to. Does it have to pass through a damage response first before it can be completely destroyed? 'Cause that would be annoying. I hate working with damage sections. God damn it. Indirect damage section. Well, if I change that to bottom instead of null. Oh, bottom, I set that to absorbs body damage. Let me set that back. Of course Rejected Shotgun did that. I would be surprised if he didn't. What if I set the direct damage section to bottom? Oh, it's indirect damage material is hard terrain concrete. Why is it concrete? Maybe for the purposes of material effects. I think that did it. Okay. So how much can I increase its vitality before it stops being one-shotted again? Oh wait, this only it only gets destroyed once this passes 50% damage threshold. It's true for both areas. Flamethrower warthog. That sounds like a war crime. Okay, so I think I'll have it at 550. I just want to make sure that small arm guns can't utterly destroy it, because that feels really weird. Alright, there we go. Should probably also test this with the Wraith, and maybe throw grenades at it, see how many grenades it takes until it dies. Cheat. Infinite ammo. Not that grenades will be all that important against these anyway. I think the grenade does less damage to it than you expect, because the Scorpion tank also has an impact damage associated with it, unlike the frag. What about a plasma, though? Oh, damn. Okay. I wonder if it matters where exactly the frag is thrown. Might be also be because the plasma grenade has EMP damage, which I... Oh wait, no it doesn't. It doesn't have EMP damage type. It has an EMP side effect, but not an EMP damage type. Yeah, it definitely matters where it's actually thrown. Not that this really matters, because I doubt anyone's gonna be sad if a frag grenade doesn't destroy these. If they are throwing frags at it at all. Okay, well, I'm happy with that. Let me change this to a Wraith and see how that works. And also see how it reacts to the Warthog chain gun. Nice. Exactly as you'd expect. What about the chain gun? Whoa, sick flip. This is about what you'd expect from a Warthog turret. Okay, that's good for that. We're golden. Okay, next, we're gonna place some Optican stations on both sides of the bridge. I have a pretty good idea of how I want to have them set up. So, like, this side for over here, should place it in a way that makes sense for... Well, any vehicles other than, like, industrial vehicles like forklifts or cabs be coming through here at all? I wouldn't think so. But it would make sense to place them, like, next to the road or something, about right here. But it wouldn't block access to maintenance vehicles or anything. Or on this side. Could also be on this side. Somewhere probably makes sense to be close, easily accessible to the public, though, because that's the point of the Optican stations. I don't know. I don't know which side to put it on. Well, if I put it on this side, how would that look on the other side, on the under end of the bridge? It would then be over here. I guess that would make sense. Yeah, somewhere over here would probably make more sense than over here, because over here would be past the infantry blockade that I'm planning here, so probably in the front makes more sense. I'm sad to say, Luna, I had to remove the built-in health packs from your health stations and have to resort to manually placing them in because it was causing issues. Let's see, where do I have it? Medical station? Yeah, this is what I was thinking of. Oh yeah, Luna, what are these missing textures supposed to be? Forgot what you intended with that. Hello, Esiage. We're going through my to-do list for Metropolis. As doing all sorts of stuff. What angle should this be at? 90-degree angle or a more 45-ish degree angle? I feel like the 45-ish is a little more aesthetically pleasing. That blends in nicely. Thank you, Peter, for the $5. Thank you very much. Oh, random numbers? Okay, I'll just remove it. Will do. Where are these stored? Medical station. Render model. And then just remove the invalid texture. Yes? No? Okay, fuck! Fuck you. Ah! Stop it! Oh god. Why do I actually remove them? I tried deleting the shader blocks, but that made it mad. I think that fixed it. Oh yeah, Alostor. We're gonna see that on Metropolis. Ah, why are you still showing up? How the frick do I delete these invalid shaders?
Need immediate medical
Nope,
assistance?
that's not it.
Choose OptiCam. Need immediate medical assistance? Choose OptiCam.
What are those used for? That's used for the stand things. What do I actually replace them with?
OptiCam, healthcare on demand.
I don't know if I can just delete them. I don't know if that'll work. I don't know if posting links in chat works, SX.
OptiCam, healthcare on demand. Need immediate medical
Jesus.
assistance? Choose OptiCam.
How do I fix this?
OptiCam, healthcare on demand.
I just need like a nothing shader. Default shader, invalid shader.
OptiCam,
No.
healthcare on demand. Need immediate medical
Not
assistance?
that either.
Choose OptiCam.
Well, that's better than it was before. Can I do something like this?
OptiCam, healthcare
Yeah,
on demand.
there we go. Just have a shader that doesn't load on the model. Well, it's not a very elegant solution, but whatever. Okay. Back to what we were working on before. How do we want this placed? I feel like it looks better at an angle like this. Kind of adjacent to the maintenance thing on the side.
Need immediate medical assistance? Choose OptiCam. Fast, accurate dive.
I like that placement. That's probably good. Let me like snap a screenshot of this so I can replicate this on the other side. And then I'll add the health packs in it. That's the medical station from Halo 3 ODST. place it in the same way. Like that.
Fast, accurate.
It would make sense for there to be two on both sides, but that would probably cause problems with the vehicle encounter here, since you drive over here with the Scorpion. Considering that, I should probably move it back a little bit farther so it doesn't get in the way. So you might come through on this side too. About like that. Yeah, there we go. Where do you spawn in this mission? Would be good to have it in view as you spawn in. Yeah, that's nice. Got the health packs in view. Oh, let me make sure it's rotated the same way on both sides as well. And then I'll probably add some other bits and pieces around it as well, so it looks like, so it doesn't stand out alone.
Immediate medical assistance.
Yeah, I need to rotate it the other way.
Diagnosis, or your money back.
What would that be? That'd be probably like -45? Yeah, there we go. Does that mess up its orientation at all? Nope. Its anchor is centered. Okay, nice. We can put the health packs in it. And then if I do this, I should probably remove the health packs I added on these sides of the doors. I can add something else on top of here if need be.
Your diagnosis.
Don't make me pay for healthcare in the 2500s. What shit is this? Okay. Now we place the
Or
health
your
packs
money
in.
back.
All this talk about money. Who are you, Mr. Krabs? Okay, it should be rotated the same
Fast,
way.
accurate diagnosis.
Nice and easy.
Or your money back.
Okay.
Fast, accurate diagnosis, or your money back.
Money, money, money. It's all you can think of.
Fast, accurate diagnosis, or your money back.
An overshield? I forget where I have an overshield placed on this mission. I think the only overshield I have in this mission is in the Wraith vehicle battle section. Although I might be forgetting. Might be forgetting one. Maybe placed further forward.
Fast, accurate diagnosis, or your money back.
Yeah, it's exciting, isn't it, Chewie? Fire up too. It's hard getting stuff to line up when it's at a 45-degree angle in-world. Okay, those are those. Health pecks. Let's fly over here again. That'd be interesting designation. I wonder if you could do that. I wonder if that would be possible at all with these. They are scenery objects. Let's see. Overshield. Can I do this? Can I really do this? Might still be able to grab it through the wall, though. Yeah, that wouldn't work. Unless I placed it, like, further in. Though I don't know if you can still access it. No. That's a neat idea, though. Maybe if I can find a deep enough spot in it, which still is revealed and open once it's destroyed. Oh yeah, I should increase the health of the barriers as well. There's quite a bit of room there. It's just that the overshield's hitbox is so big. I can't grab it from here. Hey, we find the sweet spot? Nice. Might have found your idea in a good way to be implemented, mister. This is really sneaky. Why is it in the colliding with the ground? I need to set it to not fall. Why are they not dying in one hit anymore? It depends on where the impact hits. That's so cute. Destroy the toll booth and you get a little present. That was such a neat idea. Oh, god damn it. Ah! No. Should probably do this on the other end of the bridge. Because I probably want to put it on the other side rather than this side. Or it could be on that side. Actually, you know what? Yeah, we'll do it on this side. So you can give yourself an overshield at the very start. Put it in this one. It's like a piñata. I could reduce the hitbox, but wouldn't want to do that. Oh, hell yeah, I think we found the sweet spot. I love it. Thank you, Chatter, for suggesting that. That's such a cute little thing to have. Perfect use of overshields in Halo 2. Peak overshield placement. Oh my god, I love that. Okay, I still need to place the health packs in this station over here. This is why I stream. Come up with fun little ideas like that. That I wouldn't have thought of otherwise. There will be lots of dead bodies behind those whole booths from the extended opening cutscene.
Immediate medical assistance. Choose Octacan.
Nice, nice, nice. Nice. Delicious. Still feel like I should put something back here. Probably, like, ammo and some weapons among the dead bodies here, but I feel like there should still be some stuff along these ledges. I'll think about that later. Put road cones? Are there not already in this section? I mean, there might not be, because those are crates, and crates make Halo 2 cry. There are road cones over here. Not along the bridge as far as I can tell. What is this doing here? Why is this here? When did I place that? The mystery of the floating health pack. I can see the 2007 videos already. Speculating about that mysterious health pack. Made in Windows Movie Maker. Outskirts weapons have less carryover restrictions in the Metropolis? Yeah, that's something I actually addressed. I made sure that you're able to carry every weapon from Outskirts over into Metropolis. And it was really weird fixing it, because it's like, it was entirely to do with the, I need to fix the fade out distance for the tents. It was entirely to do with the freaking weapon type set in the weapon's projectile tag, which is really odd and weird, and it took me forever to figure that out. But yeah, the carryovers should now work for all missions, regardless of what weapon you have, as long as they're not out of ammo. Ugh, what is its fade out distance? I am getting sleepy. Probably not Shamba. That would require some BSP editing black magic. That would probably be way more trouble than it's worth. Maybe if, like, the bridge was a giant scenery object or something. Which would be weird in its own way. And weird to work with. Where was it? Objects, scenarios, objects, human, medical station. How many signs and hints of brute and elite inner conflict? Probably not any inner conflicts between brutes and elites, but I will add hints of brutes to both levels. Because the infighting hasn't quite started yet. Because Regret's still here. Disappear distance is 30 world units? Damn. we'll just up that to the same as the toll booth, and then do the same for the kiosk as well. And do that for the health canister shelf. Okay. Could add like a weird button or something in Outskirts and Metro that transforms all of the elites in the level into brutes, but that would require some serious in-depth like scripting trickery that would take a lot of time to implement for something that would be like an Easter egg. That would be very complicated to set up. There we go. Now it shows up. And then another thing I have on my to-do list is to improve the skyline of Old Mombasa back here. And I have a method of doing that without changing the BSP itself. But I don't know how much time I will actually spend on doing this. Let's see. Objects, cinematics, effects, building debris, distant buildings. I have a little set of buildings here. So we can do something like this. Add some buildings in the add some buildings to prop up the skybox some more. Or the skyline of Old Mombasa. I did that on Outskirts Grade A. I added a bunch more cars to that tunnel. So yeah, something like this that adds more building detail. Makes it look a little bit more dense. And I can do this all across the way. And that can create some a nice illusion of greater detail. Yeah, these are using the Delta Halo opening cutscene and work really well for adding more detail to the distant skyboxes, distant landscapes. Quarantine Zone and Sacred Icon take place at night. Yeah, now yeah, looks more like a city back there. And we could do even more. Just scenery objects after all. I like doing stuff like this. Makes me feel artsy. There we go. That looks nice and natural, doesn't it? Wouldn't think twice about it. Could probably add some trees to trees or bushes, foliage in front of here to obscure the building feet. So it could do something like, let's see, I got some foliage here. This is definitely something that H2A did as well, so I'm partially inspired by that. So it should have some vegetation. Yes, that could work somewhere here. We have this tree. Ideally, it would be something that would cover a lot of space without having to place down a bunch of them. Yeah, probably this, but something that doesn't fade out. Doesn't fade out so quickly. There was an object I used on Outskirts that made for good distant tree scenery. That faded out really far. Which one? What was that? What was that I used? Bush, beach, bush, sword fern, trees, bush vine. No. Leafy dense double wide. I think it's something that's also used on Delta Halo. What the heck is this? Big tree. Very big tree. I could do something like that. Yeah, that could work. I'm looking for a bush that I can size up that would look like a tree from a distance. Let's see. Where's the thing that I'm thinking of? Tree leafy. Palm trees. Tree bush, I think that's it. Yeah, this is what I was thinking of. This can be used really efficiently to simulate trees. If we do something like this. Then we can mask the feet of the building here, the buildings here. We'll add some variation in their sizes. How does that look from a distance? Well, they pop out before I can get an idea, so let's fix that. It lets you fonts for workshop uploading? Nope. It seems like fonts don't work in the workshop in general for any game yet. Let's increase its fade out distance. Disappear distance 500 world units. There we go. Should probably sink them down into the ground some more. As long as it doesn't make them disappear. Probably bring them forward some more. Oh great, I can't see their anchors anymore because they're in the ground. There we go, that's a little bit of foliage depth. I'll do the same over here. That should be good. And makes for a nice skyline of the level you just finished. Makes it look properly far away as you'd expect. Hey there, Beatsy. We've been doing all sorts of stuff revolving around Metropolis today. Let me increase the size of these in the back. There we go. Nice and dense. It's a good illusion of distance as well. And it is dwarfed by the new city over here. Excelente. Okay, cool. I think I will wrap it up there. Streamed for a good 4.5 hours. And I am very, very sleepy. Because my sleep schedule's been out of whack. But glad I was able to get as much done today as I did. Sorry we weren't able to get to any real encounter stuff, but still went through a lot of big variety of stuff. I'll probably come back next week for some more work on Metropolis. Maybe early next week, maybe like Tuesday or something. I want to try to stream weekly. So yeah, thank you everybody for coming and supporting me. And this mission is gonna knock your socks off, so yeah. Thank you, everybody. And I'll wish you a good night.